Yay, I think my stream is working. My first stream. I had so many internet problems yesterday that I didn't know this was possible, but we're here. I thought that we were buffering, but I don't think we are. It set off a reaction with me. But yay, first stream, first stream. Hi guys, today we're gonna be playing Paranormasight. It's a new horror visual novel, and that I was pretty interested in. I played Deathmark and NG, and it looks pretty similar. And apparently, someone on Reddit said that it's kind of has the same tea, like the same magic as Nonary games, which is my favorite game of all time. So I'm pretty excited. I opened the game and this is what it started with. Like it's literally just on the Square Enix page and it's already starting the game, which I thought was interesting. So let's just get started. I hope the audio is fine. The game is kind of loud to me, but I recorded a bit and it didn't seem that loud. So we'll see. All right. Let's get started. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. This art kind of looks like what is that game called? It kind of looks like Rusty Lake. I don't know why I said what game because I love Rusty Lake, but allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Oh god. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Awesome. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. That's good. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Ugh! Oh my god, that kind of freaked me out. What is that? What is that? Save persons of interest. Oh, this is like what he's talking. Oh, so this is the chat. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Oh, so there's like voice acting in here? I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. Okay? Text speed, brightness. Adjust brightness until the... Yeah. I don't want it to be... It's like more dark to me than it is on stream, so... Audio... Maybe like a little less music. Standard... I'm using a mouse, so I don't know. Text speed, okay, I mean, I don't think I changed it. Oh, I did. Wait. I did. I made the voice stuff softer. Okay. Open updates page? How to play. Okay, wait, I'm using a mouse. Wait, can I use a mouse? I have a controller, but surely I can use a mouse. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Oh, is he wearing... Oh, he's wearing a mask. This isn't actually his face. This whole time I thought it was just his face. Please tell me what I may call you. Wait, what? Usually I just like to go with like the canon name of the person. Wait, hold on. Paranormasight main character name. Oh god. Okay, wait. I don't want to like read spoilers, so I guess we're just Kiko today. Wait, what? I didn't put that in. No. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. You can't be taking my Steam info like that, brother. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to... What I feel creeped out already. Yes, I'm Kiko. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Yeah, okay. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, Kiko, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? No, that's creepy. What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do, Kiko? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. Hell no. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. No. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it let someone else have it. Well, okay, here's the tea. Here's my honest to goodness answer. I wouldn't want to bring anyone to life, and I wouldn't want to let anyone else come back to life either. Because there's like, even if someone I really loved passed away, right? I feel like it would be selfish of me to bring them back because, well, okay, if they died from a car accident, maybe. But I don't know anyone that passed away like that. Like, if it was like the mom from Fruits Basket, then hell yeah, I'm resurrecting her ass. I'd use it even... I ain't sacrificing myself. I'll say I'd use it if it comes at no cost. No, he didn't like that. I see. Naruhodo. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That is what I thought you would say. Okay, sure, T. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It looks like a terebi. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Oh, so I'm from the past. I'm a past girly. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Okay, so that's gonna be something. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Kiko. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you in Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Oh, is that why people say it's like nonary games? Like we're actually like going up against each other? Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I should introduce a man. Oh, so there is no main character in this game. I'm literally playing as myself. The first I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. Shogo Okie. I've never seen a name like this before. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his third year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaks, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. Damn, that's tea. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Okay. God, breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Shogo! Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. No, he didn't get a girlfriend, bro. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, that actually sent chills. Excuse me, please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Oh, so he's gonna be alive when we play. Goodness, you nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Bro, I saw the whole thing. He's dead. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time, back a smidge, and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Alright, I don't know anything. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. I love the sudden text change. Square Enix presents. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Oh my god, my acting. Hey, can you hear me? Got it? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up! Okay, and... Oh, this is cool. Did you see that? That was cool. There. How's that, alright? Holy shit, this is beautiful. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Ooh, office worker Shogo Okie. So I wonder if he is the one that she wants to resurrect. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right oh, so I can drag the screen. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh, it's very like, what is it? Like Chilla's art style? Okay. Oh my god. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. That's just cruel. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we're doing? Wait, so I am Shogo? I thought I'm Kiko. I'm gonna say that. Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? Oh, she knows about it already. I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Not if you're gonna jump scare me. Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Um, where are we? All right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. I'm gonna botch these Japanese names. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Sumida City, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. Rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Kojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks and tourist attractions include Echo Temple, former Yasuda Garden, site of Kira Kosuke Nosuke's residence, Honjo Matsuzakacho Park, Sumido Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, and Mukojima Hyakkaen Gardens. Jesus. Kinshibori Park. Opened in 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Wari Gesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Okay. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Telephone booth. A small booth containing a public telephone. Most often found in parks or along roads, local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 30 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as a telephone card have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Okay. Okay. A very beautiful game. See it use a controller, you can do like the panning thing, but it feels way more awkward when you're using a mouse. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Okay. Let's talk to her. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Do we want to resurrect someone else? That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. It's always the ones that are into the occult. Why are we like zooming in? If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now, so we're down for Yoko. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. That's me! It's me. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Yoko Fukunaga, female housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Oh, the storyteller. The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. He's really breaking the fourth wall. Oh, wait. Recall? Let me think. What can I remember? Okay. Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, I can actually look around. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... What? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Ukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating back all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Haha, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this part? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Oh, it's like a map. This looks like real. A location in the southern part of modern Sumida City, it's consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, is it Edo? It sounds so wrong. The area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Oh my god, I did not read that with the right incantation. Whatever. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for the old-fashioned feel and architecture. Occult craze, paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP. ESP? What is ESP? The list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. What? A plesiosaur named Nessie lived in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibo... Yep. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. Kuchisake Onna? Is that the one that's like asks if she's pretty? Television reports of spoon-bending physics. Documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have been captivated by the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known rakugo story. The Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition, formerly known as kinchibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Makes sense? Da, 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 da. So you can't take fish from the canal, is what I'm hearing. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. She never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. No, I don't think so. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh, there she is. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh wait, I think I read it already. Yeah. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Geez, she's still at it. Okay. Guess I have to look at it. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try to talk to her one more time. Okay. We're recalling. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my god, that's a lot of reading. Okay. Okay, fine. A fool's procession, an enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Wari Gesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Photo. Oh, there's the Tanuki. Wait, was that the one I read? Okay. The beckoning light, an enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. I hate that. The haunted clappers. An enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while they really blame them, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach, an enduring superstition. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the beach? Yeah, I guess. Stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to surround the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Okay. This one was an interesting one. The Foot Washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warui modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. Oh, that's nice. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. That foot wanted you. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Rogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. That's salty. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body? What? Then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Bruh. He got so rejected that he cut half her limbs off. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the Sobokar's lantern always remains dark and refuses to be lit. Okay. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What are these? I guess these are the 7 mysteries, but... Okay. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. What is up with us talking so close to each other? Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I don't... Well, I didn't hear anything, but I don't doubt that she heard anything. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. What? Oh, wait, what? Was that a joke? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Oh my god, that was kind of funny. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Is she a ghost? Huh? Aw, man, we're really not getting a girlfriend today. Wait, what? Kinshibori Park? You're gonna just drop a bomb on me and just like... I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Cause she is paranormal. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. She'd be a spirit. This is so cool. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so yeah, okay. Same. It's the same. One of these days, I'm gonna turn around and there's gonna be something right behind me. That's an interesting looking playground, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's the same thing. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? Oh, I actually thought she was dead. But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. You're telling me this guy couldn't get a girlfriend? Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Okay, this girl. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Why is she getting closer to me, bro? Yeah, like things you could see that you could never understand. You can't be serious. Bro, why did she like zoom in on me? I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Oh. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's the curse of believing they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Okay, I'm gonna start not believing. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. Haha, you know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. No, I like it. I think she's cute. Sheesh. Oh, okay. I forgot that you have to actually touch their face to talk to them. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. I can't. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh my god, he's rizzing her up. Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? Yep. No, that's not what I meant. Haha, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Now he's motivated now. Oh wait, I thought I did this already. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Yeah, there was 8. Oh wait, there was 9. I can't count. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. True. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. That's tea because I'm the 7th guide of my organization. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. I mean, yeah. Huh, that's a good point. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Chogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little far-fetched to be true. So the rite of resurrection! It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. That's a red flag. I'm sorry. It's a red flag. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly, that's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Damn, look at this, like, art. Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. The Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Okay. I love the sound that it makes when you close the menus and stuff. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. What? That was all she had to say? What about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention? Are these really ghost stories? So, I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, the Whispering Canal one was definitely the worst one. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who— oh wait, I thought we were talking about the one where her legs come off, or her leg and arm got cut off. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or their canal would take it. Just don't fish there. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? That's true. So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? Oh, this art. People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on. Oh. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then... yeah, what do you... If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? Thoughts. You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. Thoughts. It's Ogo Pogo, her dog! Ogo Pogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogo Pogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. See, yeah, that's what I said. Like, I would do the rite of resurrection if it was an accident that they passed away. Ogo Pogo died? Oh, right. Ogo Pogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. See? So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. Oh, right. I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer, I hardly even know her, who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Ugh! What the f— Oh my god, it's aliens. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Gotta use my brain. Gotta think. What was that just now? Think again. Oh, do I have to move? Is it really aliens? What? Oh. I didn't know I could go down. Why is she looking at me like that, bro? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. What? What? Is it something on my face? Be real. Ah! Yoko? Yoko! Think? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Is it my face? What? Oh god. I clicked out of the game. Ah! What? This plastic bag on the floor? Bro, littering is very scary. Do I have to talk to her again? It's no use. She's in no conditions to talk. Something's got Yoko— What, though? Eh? I don't know what's got her rattled. Wait, what? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I turned— No. Bro, come on. What? There's no one behind me. Ink? Oh, Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. She still looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Bro, I'm spooked. Damn it, did I miss it? What? There has to be something strange around here. I should keep looking around. What? I don't see anything though. Ugh. I don't— Push. Oh, I had to click push. Erg, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko. Oh my— Oh, I got chills. I got chills. I got chills. Huh? Yoko? Huh? What the? What is— something's— What is it? Why is this happening? Wait, is she actually dead? Is she actually dead? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Kinchibori Park. Yoko, answer me. Yoko, does she look alive to you? No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Wait, actually though? Bitch! 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 What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yeah, we gotta dip. We just gotta go. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. She looks so dead. Oh god, she's not breathing. Yes, because she's dead. She's cold, and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance. Right, I've gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Okay, we're gonna go over here then. Right, the telephone booth. I've gotta call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. Should I have investigated her body more? Wasn't it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. She's so cute. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. Okay, but we're investigating one of the 7 mysteries and she's already dead, so I don't know how we're gonna make it there. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. I don't know about that. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise, I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? I think it's the thing that popped in front of our face. Possibly. She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw has something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa! Genuine whoa. Is she gone? Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Bruh! What the freak is that? Oh, I can zoom in. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna search her body first. Dots. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing? She looks pretty green for a prank. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one! You really got me good, girl. Wait, no, I've got it! You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? No, she's dead. I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Right. Well, I guess I'll get this suspicious object. What is that? Huh? There's something on the ground. What? Did Yoko drop this? Oh, I thought it was like a liver or something. I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. It looks like the Whispering Canal thing, like a basket with fish. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? That girl, that scary girl that's in my thumbnail, probably dropped it. Curse stone acquired, the Whispering Canal, yeah. Bruh. Well, there she is. There she is. The girl, the woman of the hour. What the? Help me. Leave me. It hurts. Drop dead. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? God. Such a deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Turn their backs. They walk away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Koros. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you? Please, press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Who am I killing? Grah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I can literally just kill people now. Or do they mean spirits? Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? Kikoeru. Okay. Kikoeru. You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. I have to kill people? Hello. Hi, Corvo. Collect enough to save this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. I have to kill people to bring back someone to life. Okay, wait, I know this one already. Okay, wait, this music is a little much. Okay, wait, but she's still here, so I have to look at it. All Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. Oh, the more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. That is toxic. There was one that I didn't read. Oh, this one. Curse echoes and curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Oh my goodness. The music does slap. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A possessed curse bearer. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Okay. So I can also be killed by someone else who has cursed. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the whispering canal must have cursed me. Well, I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I don't think that's worth it! I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that, that's what I'm saying. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. That's tea. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. It's like that train question, right? Like, do you want to kill like 20 people to save one person? And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Alright. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Where is the ambulance? I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. I don't want to pan. Alright. Oh my god, it's like Yokai Watch. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Oh my god, I love the Fatal Frames vibe from this. It seems very interesting. Yes, I literally just finished a playthrough. Wait, I look nervous. Of Fatal Frame 3. I watched one. And it was so good. And then now I'm playing this game. So it's funny that you say that. I think I'm going to play 4 later on this channel. But yeah, I love Fatal Frame. The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Okay. Guess I can't do anything. Why is there a guy here? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? He's literally standing emoji. Stay silent. They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Okay, I guess. Oh, it got closer. Hey, who's there? He's blinking. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he's coming closer. Yeah, Fatal Frame, dude. The fourth one just came out for the rebooted version. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? That's not my fault. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Who are you? Oh, yeah, I mean, who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? No. This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? Am I supposed to know? This is the guy from the beginning. This is the creepy guy. Oh, I have to think. That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Yeah, I think so. Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. Yeah, the moment he turns around, bro, I'm killing you. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul tricks. Why does he look like a Giga Chad? Look, okay, let's look. In the beginning, we had the storyteller. Maybe it's this guy, because this guy's not old. He's wearing a mask. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? Think. If he's one of the... Oh. Okay. Okay. Whoa, it's coming closer. If this is another one of the 7 mysteries. Oh, is this another one? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? I don't remember. Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession. I don't remember. I don't think so. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I'm Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? Not really. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous? Mysterious stranger Takumi Yumioka. The man who was covertly watching Shogokia at Kinshi Body Park. Oh, wait. Okay. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like for you to give it to me. How do you know? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? I don't know who you are. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman, I didn't kill her. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. Oh, thanks for coming. Good luck on your papers. Thank you. Have a good day. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. I don't know that he does. There's... He must. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. That's true. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Okay, I'm noticing now that my chat is blocking. Let me... How should I move myself? Here? Let me fix this real quick. Gotta quickly fix this. Okay. Alrighty. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... about my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. Yeah, I would. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who cannot resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. Okay. Dots. If I've gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. No, it's gone. Sis said bye. Huh? It's gone. It was right there. Dots. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Wait, so that means someone else is out to kill my ass? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Dots. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. Oh, okay, so he's not as creepy as he seems. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. Oh, okay. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. That's fair. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Yeah, I feel like she would be the type of person to just tell you that. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. No. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. So time matters? There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Is it not? What did it say? Oh yeah. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people become curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. True. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. Ugh! She what? Yoko? No, we don't need you to move. If you're dead, just stay dead. Wait, she doesn't look any different. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. No, bruh, he just like Uno reverse carded me. Damn it all. Bruh. Oh my god, I just died? Bruh, he really... I got achievement unlocked, Shogo's blunder. My, Kiko, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result, bruh. He really, like, read me like a book and knew that I was a fucking... I would fucking walk into that. This is mere conjecture on my part, but... Perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Yeah, fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Dragon. Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Bruh. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? No, I don't care. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. I have the urge to kill now? You're a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? Ugh. It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Wait, I can't even turn around now, so what am I supposed to do? Takumi Yumioka said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Can you imagine, right? Like, we both have a curse, so we both just walk away from each other, facing each other until we can't see each other anymore? Who the hell is he? Maybe if I can focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Oh, so he works with us. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire? What? I don't know these words. Of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Okay. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. Well, you know what? I'm gullible and I believed him, so. Takumi's identity. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Dots. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request. Then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. That is not right. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? Did she die? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. What? Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Yeah, he's been lying to us this whole time. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. No. He works at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? I mean, he kind of looks like someone that would. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? I can't turn away from him. If I want to use my curse on him, I don't want to kill him. I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. Maybe the ambulance will come. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave, do we? Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I can't. Okay, I have to say I called an ambulance. Oh right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They'll arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. Why does he know that? He can hear that far? I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Thoughts. I'm not using it. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. I'm not gonna use the curse. Well then, I bid you good evening. What? I didn't use it. Shoko Okie, you dare. Wait, what? Did he use it without my permission? He did! What the fuck? Wait, what? I didn't use it. I didn't want to use it. I don't need to use it on a hot man. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. What? Oh. Wait, I didn't want to kill him. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. What the fuck? Wait, 1%? That means he didn't even have anything. Okay, so I guess the whole point is that he has a murderous intent now. I didn't click on curse, but he did because he has a murderous intent. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. Watch, it's not gonna be on the news. Something's gonna happen and they're not gonna be on the news. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. It's like so crazy, right? Because he is so hard, like, stuck on like saving Yoko, but we've only known her for a month. So I've got no time to waste. I need to find. Okay, yeah. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. Yeah, see? I wonder if the boss is a soul bearer though, or a curse bearer. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. Yeah, so it was not worth it. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. I'm gonna take a sippy. This game has a lot of reading. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion. I'm interested in the foot washing mansion. And the ever-burning lantern are around South Waruigesui Street. This name is so hard for me. Past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Hoonji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Items? The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal. It is currently filled with 1%. Oh, so the girl in my thumbnail is the curse that we have. So whatever her malice is what we are possessed with. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I have to do this all before the morning. It's giving like death mark vibes. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Okay, so I think that, honestly, like that whole thing just now was the intro. Like that whole thing was the intro and now we're actually playing the game. Which is crazy. So I think I'll just go to this one because it's the closest. Well, I don't know because this is really... Okay, yeah, I'll do the closest one. Since he said this one first, I'll do this one first. Shimoku Bridge area. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers store used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Well, that might be useful because there's like the Soba lantern story later. Wait, I just have to leave now? A cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left. Okay. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Oh yeah, this is the fire one. Okay, so I guess I just have to leave. South Waruigesui Street. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Yeah, it is dark. Could this be what? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh, someone's watching us. Ew! His head is gone. Like it's having a moment. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it! There's a curse bearer around here. Wait, that means there was a curse bearer earlier and then they just dipped. They were like, nah, I don't want any of that. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Observe. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Think. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. True, what if it's like walking closer to them and I die? It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? No, we have to do it. Okay. Doesn't look like I can look at anything else. Yeah. Okay. Get closer. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Okay. Ugh. Did I die? Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. What? Ugh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building? Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Bruh. I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Bruh. I don't want nothing popping up. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see anything. If only I had a source of light. I have, lighter. Bro, I don't want to see what's in the dark. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Use curse. You know what? We killed someone already. We're killing more. All right? We're in it. We're already dedicated. What the? Why? Yeah, you shouldn't have turned your back on me, brother. Huh. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Holy shit! It went up 29%? We really shouldn't have killed that first guy. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? The ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. That is useful to know. Wait, so I just killed someone and dipped? That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright, I guess I'm leaving. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Yeah, it did. Does it still have anything in it? Okay, I guess it still works. We're moving on. We just killed someone like it was nothing. Oh, Honjo Bridge. Oh, there's actually another character. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Okay. Honjo Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Okay. Alright. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Okay. I'm ignoring the obvious thing. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Oh my god. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa, that's not what I expected him to look like. Oh wait, I'm still nervous. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good, you shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. This sounds like my sister. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. I don't know what voice this guy would have. Don't expect me to share any more information with you though. I only told you so that we can have an understanding. This guy has a crazy look. Like, I feel like he's so many tropes put into one. Private investigator, the eccentric man that Chogo Okie ran into at the bridge. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Dots. Why should I tell you seems a little... I saw a strange man, but I didn't. I'm looking for someone? That's honest. I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I can't be just saying that if he's a curse bearer. I must say don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'll be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. I feel like this guy's gonna have like the deepest voice ever and I'm giving him this voice. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. True. Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. No, don't! You can't be giving your resources out, brother! Wait, did he just give it to him? Oh, okay. Anyway, I should get back to- wait, he didn't even use it? Did he smoke? Did I light one up for him? Like, what's happening? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason why I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. This voice is atrocious for me. Okay, I have to leave? I can't be turning my back on someone like that. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street. What? Yeah, is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. That's a high school? That looks like a house. Oh no, it is a high school, but it looks like a house. Midoricho Park. Ooh, is this the hot guy? I mean, there's a guy in the listing of this game. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think? If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of sight. Is this like I have to be stealthy? Huh. There was supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. Or are they Yakuza? No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe. You're right. But still. Oh, the 7 mysteries. T. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Bro, duck and cover. Hey, who's there? Irk. He has such a baby face. Oh, you 2 are police officers. This... Haha, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department and investigative division. Newbie detective. It's cute. Oh my god, look at his face. He's pouting. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Edio, quit blabbering. Veteran detective. Chief Inspector, got police to blah blah blah. Okay, up. The fresh face, yeah, he is fresh face. Police detective that Shogo came at, yeah, okay. Wait. Okay. Why is he pouting like that? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? Thoughts. I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. That's true. Wow, you work at Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Edio, you use their hair product? Look at his face. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? I mean, he uses something. Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. Oh, that's awesome. That's so? What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Huh, hear that, Edio? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? They're kind of cute together. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Bro, why would you just say that? Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. His face changed. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of these mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Wait, what? Midoricho Park? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. They added a lot to this. Here, I'm gonna read this first. For the Whispering Canal, cursed power kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Oh, okay, that's why they look like that. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor her father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. Oh no. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and the silence returned to the lonely night. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. So we have to, okay, not this one. Hoonji is the one we just did. Haunting Clappers was earlier. It could be this one. Oh, right here. Midoricho? Modern day Warugesui Street. I think we went to that earlier. Ryogoku Bridge. South Waru. Okay, I think it's Taiko of Tsugaru. Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Well, 2 people are dead in the park that we left, so maybe that's why. Pout, pout, pout. Something wrong? You're free to go. Stay. Give me a smooch. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Heh. Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. I am not killing this guy. If I have to kill this guy, I don't want to play this game anymore. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. I guess. While I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. If I have to kill this guy, I'm gonna lose it. Now we're at the high school. Woo! Komagata High School front gates. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? She looks like the detective. Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? She did. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's hiding in her hand. T, no doubt about it. That's a curse bearer stone. She's trying to kill me out here. This girl is a curse bearer. Oh, well, she's dead. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurt. Bye, bitch. Sorry, shouldn't have turned your back on me. Ah, a curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm so... Mio from the beautiful IP known as... known as Fatal Frame. Oh god, she looks awful. Oh, her tongue is out. That's so sad. Oh, we just dip it. We're leaving. Oh, she didn't even have that much. That guy, the lantern dude, had so many spirits. She only had 6%. Not worth. Not worth. I should have let her do some magic first and then came back and killed her. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1? 2? Bro, I think you need more than 2. I wonder what happens if you don't kill her. Like, the first guy that they asked me to kill, I didn't choose to kill him, but the game killed him anyways. And then after that, I've chosen to kill people. So I wonder if they would have just died anyway without me doing anything. I don't know. But maybe for the next person that turns away from me, well, I don't know. No, I'm gonna kill everyone. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. One-sided read. Then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Oh, wait, what? Okay. You said this one first, so I'm gonna say do this one. Ryogoku Bridge. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? This guy does not beat around the bush. What? Oh, it's the leg one! It's the one where her legs are gone? Question mark? Yeah, it is. The salty guy. That doesn't make sense though, because her arm and her leg got cut off, not her both of her legs. That's T. Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Maybe you're supposed to like... Wait, how did she die? She died from... I don't know how that would be related. She died from her leg and her arm getting cut off, and then the canal started growing plants that only had one side of leaves, so I don't know how that would relate. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? Yeah, that's right. Feign ignorance. The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. This guy is too cheeky. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Sorry that I don't like to lie and I wear my emotions on my sleeve. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. You know this guy has so many souls already. He's ruthless. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. What? I thought it was supposed to be the one-sided read. Oh, but he's just not in the right place. I see. He's visiting this one to try to kill people too. So he's actually this one, the foot washing one. That makes sense. The university student... Yeah, he didn't hide the fact. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. This guy's cheeky. I know you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? I am a soul wanderer. Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Yeah, but then you're gonna take the dregs. Who's gonna take the dregs? Only one of us can take the dregs. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I don't trust this guy. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna make us collect all the dregs, and then he's gonna take it for himself. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say? He's sus. You see this guy? He's sus. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? Well, I don't know, but I don't want to do it you. I'm at 67? If I kill this guy, I'm done. Let's kill the motherfucker. Huh? Say what? Oh wait, I said I'm 67. What a dirty liar. I'm so stupid. I got so excited. I'm like, let's kill him. That's the amount of soul drugs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drugs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. Gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. Like, why would you say that you have 67? Then you look like someone that should be killed too, right? I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame. You're just gonna waste it. Is he gonna step on me? What are you? What the? Is that the voice of the curse echo? He kind of seems like a chuny. Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. What? That's so OP. He can literally do it whenever he wants. Damn it. That's cheating. That's cheating. I got achievement unlocked, foot washing Shogo. Hi, my Kiko. You seem to have arrived at a lesson. Okay, he said that last time. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. Do you not? You're not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Try again. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shoko Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him? Wait. Oh, okay. I am actually playing as Kiko in this game. So when they asked me to kill the first guy and I chose not to kill him, that makes sense because he died. He got cursed, right? But Shogo himself decided to kill him without my help. But for the other 2 people, I decided for him. So technically, I'm not Shogo. I'm still Kiko, but he's Shogo. And we both can make decisions for him. Gotcha. I was confused, but now we're here. Alright. He's cutting straight to the chase. Okay, we all read this before. Yeah. Okay. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, this guy is so... How many soul dregs do you have right now? He has none. Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. He has none. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. So he only killed one person that wasn't a curse bearer. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 60... We're not, right? I think we're at 39 or something. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. That's so sassy. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. Oh, we still didn't agree. Even if I said okay. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. Wait, am I supposed to curse him first? I don't get what's going on. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Is there a curse option? I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. Okay, I guess that choice wasn't the choice that killed me. Alright, I think I'm supposed to click the spirit first before talking to him. My, Kiko. Oh, that no one else is capable. I have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Wait, what is the way that I can evade curses? No one else is capable of, do you not? Do I? Okay. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. What? Do I have a way? I don't know. I don't remember. Don't remember what is the T here. The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Ryogoku Bridge, the second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Okay. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but none... Oh my god, why can I not read? But now there's no trace of it left. Oh my god, there's another person behind me! What? Why didn't she say anything? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutara said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. What? What? Is this the curse echo? He said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there are only legs? Okay, but... Wait, what? I have 67%. My reading comprehension just failed me at some point. So I'm at 67%. The first person gave me what? Oh, I'm guessing the second person gave me 30% and the third one gave me 36. 30... No, wait. 30% plus... You know what? Whatever, I'm talking to him. Oh, think about it, we can split the work. Yeah, we talked about this before. Sorry, I got distracted because it said my audio wasn't good, but I think it's fine now. Alright then, if working together helps us both, blah blah blah. He has 1%. Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. We talked about this before. I have 67 apparently. I didn't realize that I did, but I have 67. That's the amount of soul drugs I have in my curse stone right now. Say what? What? Are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drugs on my own. Is there something I'm supposed to... What is this? Like, what is the tea with that? I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. What? What am I supposed to do? I can't believe there is just a sister behind me. Like, there's a girl behind me. Wait, why? Like, she literally just watches me die every time. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Do I? As you've been here. Oh, whoa, it's like dynamic, bro. However, as you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. Wait, what? If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Did I really? This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho in modern day. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commands. After the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof of it. I didn't. I don't think. Unless I did and I'm not remembering it. Ah, okay. Okay, so I think the move here is to move. Wait, what? A chat between two curse bearers? What's he trying to pull? I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no. Now Koma got to high school. He's heard the sound of music such like that. It commands people to find the source, but no. See, these are all not related though. This is the curse that he has. Their life has to return into resident node. I don't know what's any of these. Huh. Nani? Did I miss something? I'm gonna have to look up a guide if I'm so bonk bonk. These are all things we read before. Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to me on my level. Keep gathering soul drain list. Forget. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. I don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot washing mission is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Can he give me another hint? Can Gramps give me another hint, bro? I have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. However, as you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Oh, I... What? Okay. Wait, I can just choose to use the curse? You can look around in most situations when you are able to use the controllers. Try looking around for hidden clues. Autosaves will be created at every important... A variety of settings can be changed from the options menu. For example, you can set voice volume to 0. Oh! Oh my god! That is like crazy to me. Oh my god, I got chicken skin. Oh my god. Wait, really? He actually wants me like to turn off the voice. What? That's like... Well, very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated, but bear in mind Shogoki has no way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. Oh my god, that's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome that they did that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work, and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. No, I'm not. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? This guy doesn't want to kill anyone with his own hands if he doesn't have to, so he was trying to get us to kill for him so that he would only have to kill us, right? Like, that's the tea. Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67, bruh. Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. Huh, I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Oh, I can't hear it anymore! I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Bruh, that's awesome. This is awesome. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. Yeah, because this old Kiko's covering his ears right now. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. It's because your girl is on your shoulder. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you have easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. Oh, he's baiting him so hard he's gonna turn around. I'm gonna kill his ass. Fine, I'll just be on my way then. You did. Sorry, I'm ruthless. Oh, look! She's like, she saw what happened and she's dipping out. She was like, oh shit, I need to go. Oh my gosh, she actually did dip! The curse stone and the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul dregs. Wait, isn't that really bad if someone saw us kill someone? Okay, I guess we're going to somewhere else now. Former Yasuda Gardens. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However what? There's someone here. Oh my god, that actually scared me. So have you decided what you're going to do? With your lips. Lips are oh so precious. Curse stone? Yeah, as soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Oh, she's so creepy! I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I'll at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in my reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. I don't think I should turn my back on her, right? Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? She does not having it. Sure, go on. Introduce yourself. If we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. Stop. Oh god, she is over it. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? My name is Shogo, bro. Don't you think? 7. Wait, what? Why did you say 7? This girl's creeping me out. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. Is she like counting down until she's gonna kill me? You want soul dregs. That means you're after the rite of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give me your curse stone? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Bitch, stop what you're counting. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Rogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Former Yasuda Gardens, a lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they did that. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling whilst appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its ponds would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Kind of random, but I watched bird watching videos yesterday, and then there's a bird called tit. It's just called like blue tit or something. It's awesome. Okay, she's counting down. So maybe her curse is that she like has to talk to me a certain amount of times. Let's try to guess which one she has. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree as rivers spread of the eternity. It became known. This legend is kind of weird. I'm gonna turn around. Okay. Oh my god, I thought she was gone. I was gonna lose it. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I even got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. I do get to do things over. So was that the hint that I have to die? About curse stones. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But I have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 4. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. She's reading me like a book. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? Has she been watching me? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. That's true. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you are never in a position to bargain. 3. I can't leave. Like, they're not giving me the option to move anymore. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it! Jigsaw. But there's no way I could counter-attack after she curses me. Okay, well that's pretty obvious. I have to die. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them even if it was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. Oh, that's so cute. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. Damn, he's... I see. So even after what I told you, I still want to kill you, bro. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. This is like such useless conversation. Yes? What is it? Erg, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. Ah, 1. You actually can't kill me, can you? Well, she's about to. And that strange countdown from before too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I feel threatened. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and, if that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. Oh! Wait. She has the burning one. No! Fire? Fire! It's so hot. It burns. Fire? Of course, that's what it was. What? What is happening? That guy from before is here? But it's already too late. Shogokie deceased. Okay, so Mr. I don't remember his name. Achievement unlock hunting Shogo. This guy, Richter Kai, was following us. It was not all in vain, however, as he finally recognized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Okay. She has the fire one. As the evening bell rings in Irecho, near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He seriously claps his clappers together again. Click, clack, the echoes. That's the one, right? Because I don't think it's this. Well, very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. Wait, what? Remember how to ward off the curse when you return? Bear in mind, yeah. Okay, she's gonna like be creepy again? Okay. So can I not see that guy? I guess not. He's like hiding somewhere. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait. This is a different one, but we read this one before. I wonder if there's more. I don't see how I can make her leave, though. All I can think of is to make her use her curse, but there's no way I could counteract after she curses me. Oh, okay, so that's all he had to say. Wait, do I have to talk to her 10 more times or whatever? I might have hand over my curse stone. Sure, go on. Wait, we did all of this already. Am I missing something? Auto. Look around. Okay. Well, okay, here's the thing, right? The storyteller said I have to figure out how to do it after I come back. So I'm wondering if I just have to die again? 7. 7? Okay, she's gonna say that I should call her ma'am. And then... I'm just gonna ask. 2 curse bearers shouldn't be carrying on like this. It's 5. Okay, she's done with that one then? Yeah. You take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? Your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? Okay, we talked about this already. 4. You want the... Okay, so we read this already. Okay, now she's talking about her son. I'm trying to just see if there's like more voice lines because I don't think I went through all of them last time. Okay, I get your son. Hearing such a sad story just makes me... Yeah. So after what I told you, I want to kill you. I wonder if I can think something else. Okay, yeah. So how do I counterattack literally burning on fire? Like, is there like a pour water on myself option? Or maybe I can just jump into the water. There's water here. Oh. Maybe I'll just do that again? Oh. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we read all of this. That's why I'm skipping it. Zero. Such a shame. This is the end for you. No, jump into the pond. Jump into the pond. Jump into the pond. No! Jump into the pond. Fire, it's so hot it burns, bro. Fire, fire. Of course, that's what it is. Ugh. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me, but it's already too late. I hope this is what I was supposed to do. Bro, you couldn't have jumped into the pond. Like, you just have to do an about face and then a few steps and then just jump into the pond. Why my Kiko? You finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. Oh, he means like return to the game. But bear in mind... I don't know. I'm just gonna try to die again. We're gonna try to kill ourselves again. Well, I never got to the completion of the first one, right? Maybe I'll just ask for this first stuff. Okay. Alright. Know this. Okay, creepy. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that's straight. Okay, we talked about this. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up? And if that's the case, give it a try then. Only 3 more now. Let me tell you the number. This is new then. This conversation is over. Oh. She just doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Okay, wait, I talked to her the whole way. But I still don't know why. Please, storyteller, tell me the answer. I need water. Huh. Well, I'm definitely dying. Like, what is the significance of Richter being back there? Unless, like, you're supposed to talk to her and then turn around eventually, like he's there? Maybe? I realize... Did I? I guess. Perhaps I should explain further. Perhaps Okia's fatal area was carrying something that could be a source of flame. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Wait, can I get rid of my lighter? Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okiya has no way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. The 100-year lighter that saved my life. How am I supposed to know to just throw away this lighter? And you know what? If there's only a tiny bit of fuel left, wouldn't I still burn from like... I'm throwing it away. I don't throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, throw it away. I wonder if you could throw it away the first time. I think that I tried to click on it before. I don't think you could. No, my 100-yen lighter. I can't light my cigarettes now. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Wait, okay, T. Richter was following us. So maybe he's in cahoots with this lady, and so he knew that we were holding a lighter, which is why she knew that we were holding a lighter. But I still think we could burn alive without the lighter, to be honest. Well, I just kind of felt like it. Oh god, she's scary now. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... Dead. Get wrecked. This can't be. My Shuichi. Bobby. Is that detective here to watch me do that? Oh, now he's suddenly not here. The curse stone of the whisper. Don't I have 100% already? Or do I have to have more than 100%? Huh. Phew. That was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Honestly, the curse that we have is pretty good. Like, you would never think that that would activate it. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ugh. Did I just die? I just died. Wait, what? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, You can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okiya had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart featured freely. Oh, okay. So in the beginning, we saw the TV say that Shogo died from drowning. So that was it, because our curse stone drowns the person. Normally, you would have been able to use the story. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Oh. So this is like very nonary games. Use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not end but will remain incomplete. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? I don't remember. You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okiya has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, and on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okiya has killed with his curse? We killed the guy in the park, and then we killed the girl. Oh, we killed some random guy in the dark as well. We killed that teenager or like college student, and then we killed, I think it was 5 people. Or maybe it's only 1. Cause I killed the rest? 1 person. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 1. I am so PogChamp for that, right? Okay, because that was the only death that he chose to do himself. Right? Unless they're counting Yoko, but I'm pretty sure what's happening right now is that... Okay, so let me explain because it's more clear to me. The guy in the park in the beginning, the guy that we worked with, Shogo used the curse on him, but I didn't. I decided not to kill him. At the time, I didn't want to kill him, so I didn't click to use the curse. But he got cursed anyway. So Shogo chose to curse him, but I chose to curse everyone else. I clicked curse on everyone else. So that means I think that's right. Like Shogo only decided to kill the first person. I think you will be just fine. I got an achievement for whodunit. I got so excited there that I don't know if my voice was too loud. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Oh, okay. So there's actually an option to not kill Okiye. But I don't know if I should stop here or not. Wait. Paranormasight. Playtime. The main story takes about 12 hours. So I should continue, because I'm only playing it 3 days this week. So if I start here, I could possibly get an ending where she doesn't die. Shogo Okiye is with Yoko Fukunaga at Kinshinbori Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. What is the difference between resume and restart? How is the right? So I don't know what set it off. She turned around? Wait, hang on. I've got another question. Hmm? You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the seven mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. I missed her. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Huh. Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the seven mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So about the connection between this rite and the seven mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the seven mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was he your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the seven mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. So this is all stuff that we saw in the beginning. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the seven mysteries of Honjo. So now, the seven mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Okay, so we looked at all of this already, so I'm gonna go forward. Okay, so we looked at all of this already. Oh, okay, it happened right after we talked to her. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Yoko, are you okay? Uh, uh, uh. Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Okay. It's no use, she's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. This is different from before. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? No. There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko! What happened? Oh. Summary of previous events. Shoko cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving, on the ground. Will his please get through to her? Interesting, so they did give us more options now that we've played through once. 1 a.m. Kinsibori Park. Huh. Huh? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Oh, that's so cute, because she said that to us earlier. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. Oh, this is kind of sad. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? Oh yeah, it's dangerous, alright, buddy. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call up today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Okay, so she's saved. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Whoa, so it skips? Okay. Interesting. Summary of previous events. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the series Mysteries of the Night. Despite her stubborn objections, he managed to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Shogo Okie. Kinshibori Park. And further news. And before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. That's not how I thought this was gonna go. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. I still died. Was that the whole intro of the game? What? Okay, this is... Okay, this is cap. This is not the end of the game. I got achievement unlocked, the Rite of Resurrection. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. What? But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. There you go. That was the intro. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Oh, I'm not the only protagonist. Or Shogo isn't. Haruo Shigima, a woman who lost her son when she was kidnapped and murdered. Oh, that's why they were on the story chart. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the first investigative division, who is looking into the death of an awesome... Yako Sakasaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of Hold up, I've got some goosebumps. Is Shogo like not even that important in this game? Each of them is... Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. No way! Shogo is just dead? He wasn't even important in the first place? Oh my god. So both of his storylines lead to death, is what you're telling me. Okay, I can either go with... First, not dreams, crime scene investigation, or spirit board. So who do I want to go with first? Harue's one is like farther out for some reason, so I wonder if her story is shorter. I'll do her because she's first, like she's on the top. When the son of Haruo Shigemo was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna stream. Whoa. May those who mock fires perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. Oh, you have to bear flames in order to get killed. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting a vice on their person. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire starting device. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head. What? It feels like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. These are kind of sad. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, sa, korose. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right? Kill them. Alright. We're on the path of Haruo Shigema. Shigema Mansion reception room. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. Oh wait, this might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? She looks like she's lost it. Haruo Shigema, female housewife with the haunting clappers. Haruo is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. Damn. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. So I wonder if Tetsuo is the one that was on that case. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruo's father sits in the upper echelons, of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruo's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. Remember me when you're famous, queen? Thanks, Daniel. A few months ago, Haruo's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. With Hadaway left to live in the large empty mansion alone as a housekeeper. Oh, wait. With Hadaway left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with her family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Hadaway has nothing but time on her hands. Okay. No, not dreams. Oh, that's why it's called Not Dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. Girl, give it up. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find a use for it. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separate speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. What is that? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. It's a chicken! A rooster? I knew it! It's the head Honjo from back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here, of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh well, that's nice. Oh. I got achievement unlock mocking chick. Oh my... Oh, it actually like tells you. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly become popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it collecting them all will bring good luck. Is it like a talisman moment? Like I need to collect all of these to actually get the true ending? Interesting, so it tells you where all of them are. So the next one is approaching the neck. The net. Okay. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? She's cursed. Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Ooh, tea. I look like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Uh, Richter Kai. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw from how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Richter Kai, private investigator. He doesn't have a curse. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honji Bridge, Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruhi Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside a detective Jun Erio at the Office Academy, or the police, the Office Academy, the Police Academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Wait, interesting. So I wonder if that's the girl that we fucking yeeted earlier. Oh my god. Azure Heroin Agency. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heroin Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the... Oh, heron is a bird. A bird of somewhat ominous significance is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure hair, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Okay. I don't think... Oh wait, I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. Look at her eyes, bro. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. He just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echoes and resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. breathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Girl, I know. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. Think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. Girl, what do you know about this guy, huh? Why would he think that is an opportunity? The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say, we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Oh wait, that's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead! Oh, he got a lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember you were just about to tell me. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruhi Shigeme's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigeme family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Losing the public's confidence, the culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving into their demands? You don't care about this kid's life? The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. It's their fault. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. I don't know why you wouldn't just give the ransom money. I'd rather have him alive than have money. Oh, he's so cute too. Come on. The son of Haruhi Shigema, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. That is terrifying. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruhi, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed the diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Wow, he wanted to be a police officer, and the people who let them down were, you guessed it, the police officers. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Oh, that's so sad. Holy shit. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision. Alright? I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Okay, maybe, but exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. What a good boy. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. That's true. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time? Or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten really lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me. Was it a family member? As if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he... Look at her face! But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You must be right. Oh wait, did she say might be right? Oh yeah, you might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Eh? Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger is to look like an adult man. True, I guess. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked for him directions. I did not read that right. Would he have gotten into a car? He might have. And my husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch over women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. It is. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. When you think the culprit... Oh, then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. Voice changers, baby. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. How would you not know? So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if he could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jono... Jono-ichi? Jono... Got it. Well, Jono-uchi? How do you read that? I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shikima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Holy shit, there's so many names. I don't even know anymore. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. But it doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? Look at his pouty ass mouth. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. He's gonna be ditch. Hey. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komogata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. They say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Okay, we cannot be resurrecting the dead. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Because I didn't need to ask. Wait, what? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. Her little pouty face. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Actually, it's killing more than one person. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? He didn't stop us earlier, or stop her earlier when she killed our ass multiple times. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. No. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I hope he's not influenced by money. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies and I stick to them. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? Well, yeah, because you'd have to kill someone. That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision. Alright. Oh, I guess this is just the last thing that I have to ask him. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. Sippies. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. Oh, that's why he asked me earlier, and I was like, why didn't he let me light his cigarette? It was because he just wanted to know that I had one. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. It's actually not that good. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. Okay, that's easier said than done. And say that conditions were already filled before they even knew you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could. They'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. Thank you, thank you. My first dream. Thank you for being here. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you can use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. You could try it now. that's an interesting proposition. She's basically like, I could curse you right now. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. She likes to be weird. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right, then. Have you decided what you wanted me to work on? Oh. Um. Help me with the right or investigate the kidnapping. Let's see. Sorry. Second. Let's investigate the kidnapping. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Huh, alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. I'm confused. So, like, do we have the curse, like, all night and then the next night we still have it? So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'm more curious about the kidnapping than actually the rite of resurrection. Because I don't think I want to resurrect a kid. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Okay. I guess stay. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. What am I supposed to do now? Television? Clock? Fax machine? I talked to him already. Huh. Interesting. Oh. The lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room. That did nothing. The guest table. I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Chair? Talk? Wait, what am I supposed to do now? I can't move. I can't think. I mean, I can think. But it won't do me any good. I'll save here. And then go to the story chart. Any incomplete chapters must be restarted from the beginning. I don't know if I finished this chapter or not. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Okay. Because I finished... Oh! Oh, I had to, like, look at everything in the room first. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. Stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. How many time do I have left? I'll try to do this chapter here and then I'll end. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruhi Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining cursed stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. Aroe Shigima. Shigema Mansion reception room. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dregs. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Where is her husband? I can't click that anymore. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. The ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. Well, that's different. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. What's this? Come to think of it, I've never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. What's this? A newspaper? You were sitting in here for an hour and you didn't realize there's a newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. What? This is so many things. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Whoa! Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking into the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music were all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Oh, okay. So there's actually more to read here. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings me back bad memories. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago, so that was the other girl's friend. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? Oh my god, was the girl who killed herself Shiraishi? No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. I got goosebumps. It can't be. Oh, it be. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. I think the music is like this because we're supposed to call, but I'm gonna read this newspaper first. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Now the comedy boom is over, other comedians are flocking to other genres. The cult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Okay, I think I'm supposed to call Richter. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Oh, there you go. Ah, that must be him. Hello? Shigima 2 a.m. Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around several places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. I don't think he was a curse bearer though, if I remember correctly. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Oh, maybe he was, because he did know about it. Then there's the middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. Oh, so he's the guy that we killed in the dark. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. I don't know what her tea is. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye, because he worked with that young detective before. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. Wait, he didn't mention Shogo. He met Shogo during that time too. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make the Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet, an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Look at this mouth. Plus, there are still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. We're on Komogata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Komogata Bridge, one of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake, it is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? It doesn't seem like there's anything else. Oh. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Oh, this is where her son got dumped, right? Right, should have guessed. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. Oh. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Rogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turns from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Sumida River, a Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Rokoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Jeez, I need a drink after that one. Yum. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an unidentifiable scar, and that they could tell it's been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. That is some interesting info to suddenly add. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentifiable human bones. This caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Umichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter? While she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. That is like an awful way to go. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me, I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Oh, so he did feel bad. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. This kind of reminds me of Coffee House Crime. Shout out. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Oh, they actually gave me the guy. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murder. So I guess he's relevant. To be honest, it was a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Michika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind and they started to avoid this area. So really? This river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Wait, I thought we went over that already. Why is he so shocked? The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Oh, do we think that he's the reason why our son died? The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Okay. Okay. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Ichio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, that's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonochi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? In any case, I think I've got to do what he's hiding. Something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. I don't know. I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I'd had you down for sharper than that. That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. Something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on a parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' record a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My, the way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Was the teacher Nejima? Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. Well, that's not good. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely that other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Oh! 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 Oh my god, okay, that's interesting. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Oh, okay. So, that's good. So you have to continue everyone else's stories in order to progress the story that we just did. Which is perfect because I think I'm gonna stop here. It's been like 4 hours. My understanding is that this game is 12 hours long. And so this is a good place to stop considering I'm planning to stream in 3 days. So we'll pick up tomorrow with no, not tomorrow. When am I streaming? Thursday. Thursday, same time, same place. We'll pick up on Tetsuo Tsutsumi's story. And let's see how it goes. Thoughts about the game so far? I think it's pretty good. There's a lot of reading, and I feel like we're still kind of like on the surface. Like, it doesn't feel like we know very much yet, because we don't really know, like, why the resurrection exists. Not that I know that they're gonna ever tell us that, but I feel like her talking about Nejima felt like that was actually when the game was starting, when we're kind of like getting lore behind everything. I like it so far. I think I'd be interested to play more before I make a decision, but I like it so far. So yeah, I will pick up on this on Thursday, and I will hopefully see everyone there. But with that, I will end here. So, let me get rid of that audio. I'll see everyone on Thursday. Bye bye.